And hello, everybody. Just something is going on. Why do I sound so choppy? Is this better now? Still choppy. I don't know why. Get better if I switch into the game? Close this real quick, maybe that helps. Really? Huh. I don't even know what's doing it. Oh, always be easy. Let's see if that helped. Didn't. Does this make it better? Ah, okay, so the NVIDIA thing has a problem. Try it again. It is the NVIDIA filters. But I don't know why. Okay, well. Let's see if we can do it like this then. At least I'm not choppy anymore. Now, Kaylina, who usually shows up really early and usually is present for every stream, seems to not have made it yet. So I kinda don't want to start pulling for Columbina already. Me fiddle around with this a little more. There we go. While I don't have my viewer count visible to me, I do have a eye on the stream avatars. So if someone were to join, I could see it. Now, sound up a little bit more. I guess that's fine. It's a little too loud. What do we have here? Update summary. To ensure all travelers best possible impact, our developers continually blah blah blah. Okay. That okay. Nothing new or exciting. Let's get our mail. Click on that real quick. Yeah. Let's do the event real quick. So I get more stuff to pull characters. But there we go. Oh, what's the page again? More loot to pull. I can, I think, send people on dispatches again. Claim all, dispatch again. There we go. Then I haven't checked yet where I am at pity. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We are pretty much 40. But I don't have. I have no guarantee. Didn't lose my last 50-50. Llama was the last character I pulled for. So we're at 40. At 90, you're guaranteed a character. 90 minus 40 is 50. 50 and 90 are 140. So 140 pulls, I'm guaranteed Columbina. And I have 243. So I have 100 pulls left over. I am unsure now what pity is for weapons. Is it 90 as well, or is it 80? 80, there we go. So 80, that means it's the last weapon I even pulled for. 5, 10, 15. Light, I think, was the last weapon I pulled. Pretty sure. So we're at 10. So 70 for the first guaranteed 5-star weapon. And if I were to lose that, the next guarantee would be the Nocturnal Call. Nocturne's Call. Nocturne's Curtain Call. What the fuck? But I would be at... I would have 33 pulls left over. So with a little luck, we can get Columbina and her weapon. We need a little bit of luck for that. So, let's see. I'm not gonna pull for her right now, because pulling to an audience of exactly 0 doesn't really... That's just me pulling for myself then. I can, however, claim those two already. Don't want to spend my resin yet, because in the new region over here is a new domain with the new artifacts, which are perfect for Furina. I'm not yet sure what the second artifact set is for. I'm gonna guess. Excuse me. Ooh, I'm tired. I'm gonna guess it's for Vaka. It's definitely an offensive character. Attack after a normal charged attack, elemental skill or elemental burst, hits an opponent, gain blessings of pastoral winds effect for 6 seconds, attack is increased by 25 if the equipping character has completed Witch's homework. Blessing of pastoral winds will be upgraded to resolve, which also increases crit rate of the equipping character by an additional 20. Okay, so it's not necessarily Varka, but any one of the characters that you can... Let me open this. That you can do the Witch's homework for. Okay, any of the character you could do Witch's homework for that would actually benefit from it. I don't think Sucrose would fit it very well. Gonna guess, in my case, because I don't have the last 4, in my case, I'm gonna guess Fischl will be most beneficent. Although I use neither of these characters at all. I used Fischl in the past. The other 3 I never used. Although I have Mona at C2 or something like that. Let me double check. She was, or is, my quote-unquote backup water applicator. But because she isn't the best at it, I basically never use her. She doesn't even have an artifact set equipped. She has 1, which has hydro damage, and a little bit of attack, and a little bit of energy recharge, and a little bit of mastery. So, I have her at Oh, she's at C4 already. Ah, it's not even that bad, right? Any of your own party members hits an opponent affected by an omen. The effect of hydro-related elemental reactions are enhanced for 8 seconds. Electrocharged, lunar charged, vaporize. Excuse me. Hydro swirl, lunar crystallized damage is increased by 15%. The damage increased by 15%. And the frozen duration is extended by 15%. Then we have normal attack hits. There's a 20% chance that it will be automatically followed by a charge attack. This effect can only occur once every 5 seconds. I could actually make her an on-field hydro character. That wouldn't even be the worst idea, I think. Increase, okay, yeah. Any party member attacks an opponent affected by an omen, their crit rate is increased by 50% when any party member. So it triggers for herself as well. Who's the other? Yeah. Second of movement. Maximum damage of 180. Okay. I could actually turn her into an on-field hydro carry, I guess. I mean, is that good for her? I don't know. It's HP. Attack hits an opponent, deal AoE damage. Meh. Bloom damage is increased. Lunar bloom damage is increased. Moonsign is increased by an additional. That could work for specifically lunar-based teams, which are pretty good, to be honest. So, what do we have here? HP again. Okay, using an elemental skill grants the Jade Forged effect. Why am I so tired today? Every 1000 max HP will increase the normal attack damage dealt by the equipping character by 0.6 for 10 seconds. Normal attack damage can be increased this way up by a maximum of 16%. Considering that some weapons just have a 33% increase flat. Meh. What about this one? Following effect will be triggered every 10 seconds. Equipping character will gain 36% of their elemental mastery as attack bonus. It's bonus attack, and it has elemental mastery on it. Nearby party members gaining 30% of this buff for the same duration. Fun. Multiple instances of weapon can allow this buff to stack. This effect will still trigger even if the character is not on field. It's in general not a bad catalyst. Normal charged attack have a 50% chance to fire a bolt of perception, dealing 360% attack as damage. This bolt can bounce between opponents a maximum of 4 times. This effect can occur every 8 seconds. So it has attack on it already. And every 8 seconds, I will just do 360% of attack as bonus damage. Which isn't bad, to be honest. What about the Solar Pearl? Normal attack hits increase elemental skill and elemental burst damage by 25% for 6 seconds. Likewise, elemental skill or elemental burst hits increase normal attack damage by 25%. Wait, would that be better than the Ballad of the Boundless Blue for specifically well, basically any on-field DPS in 6 seconds of normal charged. Within 6 seconds after normal or charged attacks hit an opponent, normal attack damage will be increased by 16%. Charged attack damage will be increased by 12%. Max 3 stacks. This effect, okay. So 16, 32, 48. That's gonna be better than this one. It's not gonna go up to 48%. 48 and 36. What else do we have? We have the sacrificial fragments, which are never a bad thing. The wit sith. Multiple copies of the wit sith. Character takes the field. We gain a random theme song for 10 seconds. This can only occur once every 30 seconds. Recitative, I'm gonna guess. Attack is increased by 105%. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Aria increases all elemental damage by 84%. That's also a lot. And Interlude increases elemental mastery by 420%. Hey, blaze it! And it has crit damage innately. That's not bad. The last one is the Favonius Codex. Energy recharge and crit hits have a 100% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles, which will regenerate 6 energy for the character, can only occur every 6 seconds. So every 6 seconds, a crit, and you usually want to have almost 100% crit chance anyway. So basically every 6 seconds, you get 6 more energy. It has increased energy recharge already, so it's not per se a bad weapon, but I think others would be better. This one, if it's a Luna team, which I can do easily with Lorma. Lorma has Bloom, Lunar Bloom, Lunar Bloom. That's Hyper Bloom. Is Hyper Bloom a... Let me look this up real quick. When a party member triggers an electrocharged reaction, it will be converted into the lunar charged reaction. Every 100 attack that an FA has, increasing lunar charged base damage up to 14. Okay. It's not... It's here. Bloom reaction is triggered by a party member. It will be converted into the lunar bloom reaction with every point of elemental mastery increasing. Point. Okay. What about hyper bloom? Not even sure, to be honest. So. Gonna swing my fat ass to the northmost side. Some resources on the way. I mean, they are marked already, so. Oh. Too fast in clicking again. This one and this one. This one, this one. That's enough. These ones. What is up with these ghosts anyways? Anything gonna trigger? Okay, once the torches are all lit, the sea-bath ceremony can begin. Do I not have all of the torches lit already? Are we missing some? Maybe that's a side quest, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna guess. Linz is just casually fishing. Hey, buddy.
A little lighter on your feet, if you wouldn't mind. The fish here are used to the quiet, which makes them very sensitive indeed to external noise. So as well as treading gently, we ought to keep our voices down when we speak. I once tried fishing while two ghosts nearby were chatting incessantly. Didn't get a single bite all day.
Okay.
Since then, I have resolved to greet any nearby ghosts and ask them to kindly take their conversation elsewhere before I begin.
Smart move.
I very much wish to see fish on the dinner table tonight. I shall not go home empty-handed.
I like Flint's. I like his animation and stuff, but he just didn't click with me gameplay-wise. Couldn't even tell you why. So that's the new region right over there. I don't even know if that little island was here in the last patch. I'm gonna guess it was. But there are no quests or stuff on it. Otherwise the compass would have... Yeah. Compass doesn't react, so... Dim lantern, okay.
Running late again. Here I go.
Really is nothing on this island. It seems.
Letting brave names echo.
Yeah, it seems very empty. I am gonna... See, I was kind of a little bit disappointed that that Columbina is a off-field character. I mean, that of course means she's much more likely to stay viable, same as Furina. It just isn't a Hydro applicator off-field damage dealer I have in my roster that is anywhere close to Furina. Same with Shilonen and Sidlali. They're just gonna stay really strong longer. Mav is just a real strong character, so not that worried for her to be power crept that easily. So Columbina being also a Hydro off-field supporter damage dealer, it's fine, but I would have liked her to be offensive on field. What can you do, right? Now I'm gonna switch back to my... Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. I... Not Cry specific team. Which actually works quite well. Usually I don't care that much that I don't do the maximum amount of damage with Furina if my team isn't getting constantly healed, because she's still applying Hydro off field even if she doesn't do the max amount of damage she could. But to have a team that does provide me with healing abilities, because my Llama is C1, I think. Yeah, and that one gives healing. So that's pretty good. Which means Furina's attack power is her damage is as improved as it can be. Now, while I'm sitting here, still talking to myself, I'm gonna take a short little break. And after that, we're gonna travel to the new region. See you in approximately 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I just saw that you returned. I didn't do very much yet, so you didn't miss anything. See you in 5 minutes. I am back. Is the audio quality still holding up? Yeah, sounds like it. The NVIDIA audio drivers had a little bit of an issue in the beginning, so I had to turn them off. but thankfully the audio options of the microphone itself is plenty enough. And you overslept today? Or were just chilling in bed, not doing anything? Is it a voluntary stay in bed, or did you kind of have to? Half and half, okay. It's temporarily voluntary, okay. Staying in bed to be out of bed later, okay. I understand. Now, I was just rambling before the short break about how I would have liked Columbina to be more of an on-field character instead of off-field. But then again, as her being an off-field support slash DPS just means that she's viable for longer. She's really pretty. I haven't done any pulls yet. Oh yeah. Oh, in the story as well. And her voice acting, everything, I love it. And you got her weapon, that's good. With a little bit of luck, we can get Columbina's weapon as well. But we need a little bit of luck. You have to get her weapon. You didn't got it yet. Yeah, I hope so too. But before we start gambling right away, I want to have a look at the new region. You're still on the fence? It is a very big game. Wait, let me... Is that the first time? I think it's the first time me playing Genshin on stream, right? So, where are we? There we are. I think that's more of an age issue. It's gotten much better and much more satisfying now. I mean, you still only get a little bit of resources and stuff from the chests, but every chest you open gives you a little bit of the currency as well. So, and they vastly improve the compasses, which is the only reason I have 100% here. I could do this. I thought it was every chest, just the smaller ones give only a small amount. Let us test this. I apparently have still stuff to do in this region. Nope. Okay. There we go. Did not detect any treasure. Let's just move up north a little bit. Ooh. Still provide other resources, but not primos. Could be that that got changed with time, or I just don't pay enough attention, to be honest.
Justice o'clock. Yeah.
That one is getting bullied. I mean, the fact that we have more characters with exploration exploration focused abilities It's getting a cliff of 5 minutes for one common chest. That's exactly what I mean. Let's take Raressa, for example. Aside from the fact that she's just looking very cute. It's a very pretty model. I know there was a lot of outcries about her design because she would fit pretty well in Zenless Zone Zero as well. So, yeah. And I mean, they're right. If you put her just the way she is in Zenless Zone Zero, with the sneakers as well, she wouldn't even feel out of place. There wasn't really that much of an outcry for her quote-unquote plus size. I mean, she is a bit rounder in some places than other characters. That much is true. But she's not huge in any way, shape, or form. No, I know what you mean. And I meant larger in just her being obsessed with food and being a cow at the same time. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, exactly. She looks normal. Exactly. Healthy. Yeah. And her being obsessed with food is more because she's really into fitness. Genshin characters are very skinny. That is true. Wait, do I have... Lorma is a bad example. Okay, wait. Skirk. Skirk, for example. Lorma is very skinny, only in some places. But Skirk, for example, she's a pretty thin character for Genshin. Yeah, of course. Compared to real life, yes. Furina is thin, that's true. Yeah, exactly. The small female model. Though Shenhei isn't small, I guess. Yeah.
Boring.
But for example, yeah, Sidlali is kind of slim, but not that slim compared to other characters. But you are right, generally Genshin characters are pretty skinny. But what would be a good example I'm thinking of right now? I mean, Furina is very much a thin, a lithe character. In general, her legs, everything. I wish they had more male models. Oh, Shenyun. She was not even an accident. Reminds you of Bayonetta. That's very much true. I pulled for Veressa because I liked her design. And then I thought to myself, okay, I'm not going to get her weapon because the free alternatives are very good still for her. I don't even have that many character weapons anyway. It's a little bit too expensive. Inefa is also out right now. Yep. You can get Inefa and Columbina at the moment. And then I read that Shanyon gives a huge buff to plunge attack characters, and Veressa is my first and only plunge attack character. So I thought, hey, I have Primo Gems left over because I got Veressa pretty early. Let's just try going for Shanyon as well. And I got her pretty early as well. So it was kind of a happy little accident. Yeah, but they improved exploration, one with characters, of course. Just her sprinting speed is already faster than others by a good bit. I think it was 15%, something like that. So Rares is just a really fast character. Just sprinting alone. But then you have her elemental skill, which has 2 charges and recharges pretty quickly on top of that. So she's very speedy. Which is why I like to have her in an exploration team, just for that alone. Problem is also pulling for these characters. Of course, only pulling for them for their movement ability wouldn't make much sense. Just because of that. But they're kind of, at least I hope they keep the trend of characters being able to move differently as well. They should let you sprint on cliffs. Okay, so I don't know, considering they love hiding chests on tall cliffs. Yep. You said you only played until Inazuma. So I don't know how much you know about the characters of Natlan. Mavuika, for example, with her fucking bike. Which I absolutely love. People were outraged over her design as well, because she has just, that's just a tracksuit, a motorcycle suit. And she has a bike. So, but to me, that's not that much of a deal. You wish she was tanned? That would look awesome on her, not gonna lie. Wish a lot of characters had that tan. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt them at all. I mean, I almost think that Gilonen is the most tanned character we have right now. And she's not even that tanned, to be honest. A very pale tan, yeah, but compared to the others, yeah. You're right. It would have suited her, for example, better. Mavuika could have had a tan as well. Oh, you're right, Kaya. Wait, let me. We have time anyway. I'm not. How do I? Oh, there we go. I'm not pressed for time. We're gonna do a little experiment and see if we can find the darkest skinned characters in Genshin. Oh yeah, Ian-san. I believe she could be.
Anyone need a coach?
I believe she could be the most tanned. I don't know. Kaya is pretty dark as well.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
I don't think there's that much of a difference. Maybe in skin tone, he's a little bit of a warmer tone. Exactly. That I think is the difference, but I don't think their shade is that much different. I almost think that's it already. Oh wait, of course we have Candace.
Stay close.
She's definitely paler than the others. Sethos, but he's only 10 compared to others. Yeah, but she's not really standard pyro, yeah. Xinyan. It's pretty dark. Exactly 10, but not really 10. 10 for Genshin characters, if you consider basically white. Oh yeah, we have Ifa. Ifa could be a little bit dark as well.
At the ready.
It's just deploy them. So Aoife and Iansan, I think, have a pretty similar skin tone, I'd say. There's not that much of a difference. Okay, it's night as well, so we just make it high noon. There we go. Get a little bit of... Okay.
We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Yep. New notification for the new main quest, next part. Yeah, I think maybe Janssen is a little bit darker. And of course, Candace is just... That's a light 10 at most. Kaya... Okay, he still is a little bit lighter than Janssen. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt them. But I don't know how... I'm not an expert, okay? So if I'm completely off the mark here, don't hold me to it. But we do kind of have to remember that it is a Chinese company making the game. And I believe Japanese companies have less of a problem with tanned characters than Chinese. Exactly. Not only is it seen as very beautiful, but it's also quite rare to have darker skinned people or tanned people in China as compared to, for example, hello, Andaster. Andaster? As compared to Japan, for example. So, but you are right. Sumeru characters in general could have been darker skinned, but especially the especially the Natlanese. The cover German. I knew it. Dester, how is it going? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Not much, just lazy evening. I am going to gamble. I want Columbina. I have enough pulls to get Columbina, definitely. With a little bit of luck, her weapon as well. or Columbinas in one pull, that would be awesome. And I was talking about exploration with Kalina. If you pulled 4 in one 10 pull, you keep gambling, of course. What do you take me for? Oh, yeah, I can't buy lottery tickets, it's too late. There's nothing that sells lottery stations open at the moment. Ooh. And it wouldn't make much of a sense. See, that was a common chest, and it still gave me 2 Primo Gems. So I still think that most of them give you one, even if it's just 2. The bigger ones give you 5. I also think that buying a lottery ticket after I already got lucky with Furina pulls, with Columbina pulls, would be a bad idea. I used up my luck. Yeah, but wait. And like I said, they did improve exploration abilities just with characters already. Of course, not all of them. And for example, Mavuika is a very good example of a very premium character. 1 quadrillion, 7 copies in one pull, and then a Sucrose. It's perfect. I take it. Unless you can ask for some help, of course. If it's help I can provide. Okay, let me pause this so I don't get assaulted. Lately, I've seen a lot of content about Genshin, and here's the thing. Can you tell me how hard it would be to get back into Genshin? The last thing I did was defeat Raiden in the story mode and actually started playing in patch 1.5. About 10 5-star characters in a pretty decent amount, and that's it. Is there even any point in coming back? Okay, so that was something I was talking about with Kaylina as well, so the story is huge. If you want to play Genshin for the story, if you like the story and maybe the exploration as well, then yes. Then it's always a good game because you don't have to spend money on it. You can play it for free, and if a character comes around that you really like, you can pull for them with the currency you earn through just playing the game. And while, of course, power creep is a thing in gacha games in general, just for playing the story, it doesn't matter. It only matters in absolute endgame modes. Maybe in some events. But even then, they have it usually scaled that you get the highest reward of primo gems one step before you get the latest achievement for the event. So the latest one is just bragging rights and a little bit of currency, a little bit of gold. Yeah, there are still some very good characters even in the early lineup. I mean, Kazuha was the character that got me into the game, actually. And he's still just a really good character. Some early characters did get buffed. You're right about that one. I can show you even. There is this witch's homework. It's a little side quest you have to do. I haven't done it yet, so I can't tell you. But all these characters get a buff. Yep. The only new one is Durin. And I don't even know what kind of buff he gets from the quest. You stop playing the game back then because of 4-star Kuching and 5-star CC instead of the characters I wanted, and well, I burn out. Yep, burnout is a thing in general with every game. If you don't enjoy it, you're gonna get burned out. But Kuching got buffed, I'm pretty sure. I mean, CC Chi-Chi is still a 5-star. But although now you can still get stuff even if you pull a copy of an already 6-star C6 character, for example, Chi-Chi. You get a, what is it called? Let me try to remember. Oh, there we go, Ascension Limit. If you pull a copy of a character you already have C6 in, which is gonna be most likely like the Chi-Chi or stuff from the standard roster, you get one of these. You can use them to level up a character to level 95 and then to 100 if you get a second one, which gives them a tiny little buff. It doesn't matter that much. People were outraged yet again because you need more copies than C6 to even get this material. And I don't have any yet. So, but it's just, it's really not a big buff. I mean, that are what, 41 more attack. That's, and I don't even have an old time. I really want Raiden, an old stone man. Yeah, I have Raiden and I like her. Problem is she got power crept really hard. I still like to throw her in if I want an electricity unit, off-field unit and battery. I still like her. But there are better characters now, unfortunately. But hey, he's hoping for a buff. Venti got one. That was the most German one I ever said. One. Yeah, Venti got a buff, so power creep is just gonna be a thing in gacha games. That's just how it is. But it really only matters in hyper endgame modes. Otherwise, if you play the game for the story, for the quests, for the exploration, is there still a free 5-star? Free 5-star in what regard? We're gonna get one in, I want to say Lantern Ride is the next one. I think we get a selector in Lantern Ride, yeah. But I don't know what the characters are. Exactly, and I think Lantern Ride... Wait, is it only the anniversary? And Lantern Ride was a 4-star, that could be. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, we have a pretty decent roster to choose from. You can only select... I already redeemed Kuching. You can only select certain characters, and you can only select one once a year, I think. So next year I could get another Kuching, even though she's C6 already. Maybe it's been so long for you, you've accepted it. Honkai ran theirs at least half a year. There was a selector, I'm pretty sure, because I chose Kuching. Look what I do, and what did so many stuff then. Okay, I've been playing the game since I've started, since it was a year old, I think. Inazuma was out because Kazuha was out already. And that's the character that got me into the game. You don't think it was the constellation thing? Yeah, no, the selector wasn't the constellation thing, but you can only choose certain characters from the selector. Sumero definitely wasn't out when I started. Chun-Li got you in the game. I don't know if I even have her, to be honest. I'm searching. Why do I have friendship with her? Oh, because she's in my teapot. I remember. There we go. Engine. Okay, yeah, what? I was thinking Yunjin. Fire with your guesses, Kaylina. The Sucrose one as well. He's fine, Zhongli, but the only thing he brings to a party is a shield, which is only marginally larger than the second largest one. We have pretty good shielders now. Back then, he was incredible. And aura, you are right. He has incredible amounts of aura. His voice acting, that is incredible. As a character, I really like him. Find yourself wanting more 4-star characters than 5 stars. Which isn't even that bad a thing, considering that you can get 4 stars easier, so you can get constellations for them.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
That the list of characters just to see who is who again. Yeah, there's a whole lot of new stuff. For example, you can just fly on a motorcycle now. And ride up cliffs. If you're Net, then it's even better. You can then switch to Shilonen, but you can't do it outside of Netland, so
Burn it down.
They have characters like Zhongli and Duluk. Do they have characters in what regard? Do I have? Yeah, Duluk. I'm pretty sure I have Duluk, but I haven't built him yet. Oh, as newer characters, you mean? Newer characters like those two? So, male. Kind of. Let me go along. It's by level. So, and the first guy that shows up is Kazuha, which is he's just a beast still. Because he's incredible at support. Or at debuffing the enemy, I guess. Then we have Risley, which is a really cool cryo attacker. He's really fun to play as well. Wait, do I have... There we go. Unfortunately, Risley has been power crept as well, but he's still very good. Yeah, wait, I should deploy the party as well, right? There we go. But yeah, the majority of the roster is pretty ladies. But Varka is gonna come in the near future. And he is a incredibly cool character. Risley is pretty fun, because one, he's a warden. So he has there we go, he has handcuffs. So that's a thing. And while he is a catalyst user, in theory, he just punches shit. So he's just throwing hands. Let's see if I can find something. Oh, there we go. He is not necessarily a cop, but a prison warden. So, one step off. There we go. Okay. Stuff just dies. Varka? Yeah. Which is funny, because Varka has been talked about since version 1. Point, I think, 0, but somewhere version 1. Yeah. Jean is the acting Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, and Varka is the actual Grandmaster. Yeah, but Risley is very fun. Like I said, he just punches stuff. Do we have another one? I mean, we do have a few male characters. Like I said, Varka is gonna come out. Kave is a thing. I don't know how good he is, to be honest. Same with Tainari. I don't know. Didn't use them much, so couldn't tell you. We have... Well, those are all 4-star characters now. Do we have... Okay, we had... How much do you think I need to play to get to the current story stuff in... Okay, we're not in Snezhnaya yet. We're in Nordkrai, which is a sort of independent state, but not quite. It's basically occupied. How much would you have to play? I mean, let's just go by the map. That's Mondstadt. It's Dragonspine, the little extra area. Then we have Liyue, which goes until here, I think. Yeah, the chasm was the in-between. Raiden is down here. Then we have the extra area of the Serai Island and the Tsurumi Island. And then we have Konomiya, which is an extra area yet again. Basically an underground stuff. We have the chasm, which was the bit between Liyue and Sumero. Basically the update that came between what was it then?
Yeah, seriously. Don't break the law.
2.0 and 3.0, I think. Sumero is 3.0, right? I think. But you would have to... Okay, you fight Raiden twice. Was it the first time you fought her or the second time? Oh wait, you only win on the second go, I think, right? So it would have been the second time you fought her. If you won. Oh yeah, the scene with Kazuha where he temporarily gets to use the vision of his dead friend. Which was an incredibly badass scene. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I loved Kazuha before I ever got to that scene. He got me into the game. His trailer actually was it. So me being a real big fanboy of Kazuha anyway, hype moment. Yeah, but then you're basically done in Inazuma. I think there are maybe 1-2 little quests still left over. And then you can go to Zomero, which is part jungle and part desert. Which has a very nice story as well, and a very incredibly good Archon questline. So the main quest. Because let me trying not to spoil anything. But oh wait, there we go. Because Nahida is a very good Archon. There we go. She's just incredible. Pretty good. She has the then new Dendro element. Lowly. Well, I guess. Maybe? Does it count as lowly? I don't know. I think. But it fits her. She's in general a very not necessarily innocent character, but kind of. I mean, she's the god of wisdom. So, but she has an incredibly good story. So, when you played Dendro wasn't a thing, yeah, it just was a thing starting with Sumero. And it's a really good element. You can combine it with almost everything, and it has pretty good effects. But yeah, you would have to play through the questline in Sumero. And I mean, the main quest lines do take a little while. You gotta be stuck, even if you only do the quest lines. Then you have the in-between parts, and I'm not sure if you have to do them. I think you do. For example, this little bit was added between Sumero and Fontaine. And it's, of course, Fontaine, which is very fun because, let me show you. Loading screen. There we go. Oh god. My FPS are dying. Just because I was loading in. Okay. Let me switch character real quick. Yeah, that's this one. It has a lot of water, as you can see, which usually would be a bit of a problem. But, well, first, if you have Furina, as long as her elemental skill is active, you can just be Jesus, which is very fun. So, water walking. And that works on any source of water, it doesn't matter. And her skill is active long enough that you can just recast it while still on the water. So, that's very cool. But if you switch, you can dive. So we have a whole underwater area. And a big part of the map is underwater. They have a lot of exploration as well. You also don't have a breath meter or anything like that. You can just swim. That is super cool. You are right. It was very exciting. And it's a huge area that's underwater as well. So that is a thing. They also have certain side quests that have underwater bits and stuff like that. They have an entire in-between area, the Sea of Bygone Areas, of Bygone Eras, I'm sorry, which is also primarily underwater, but like an underwater cave system. And then we have Natlan, which is very fun. They have a ginormous volcano. And they have a little holiday resort that you can visit at Quest, which is also very fun. I have to say the storyline in Natlan I liked almost as much as the Sumero one. Sumero does stretch a little bit, gets a little bit chewy in the middle parts. The overall story is pretty good in Sumero. And a very close second is Natlan. Not just because you actually play a huge role as the main character. And it just looks incredible. With all the cliffs. And they did improve movement for all the new areas, starting from Sumeru, actually. Because you have different ways of using the environment to get around easier. Either if you have specific characters that can do the movement stuff of the region, or you can then, in case of Sumeru, just possess a dinosaur and then use these travel points. And there are different ones, that's just one of them. But that makes, for example, just climbing this cliff much easier. Then you can leave and just run around again. Sumeru has grappling points, I think. Am I still remembering that right? I hope so. Yeah, it has the grappling points. Yeah, these little golden stars, I guess. Whoop. And you can just grapple to them. So traverse is much easier. You can do it out of midair. You would, yeah. In Liyue with all the mountains, stuff like that would have been awesome. But it's a thing from Sumeru onwards. It's different in every region, how they implemented it, but you have a much easier time traversing. Which might also be something that could bring Kaelina back to the game, right? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the other chatter. I don't know if Kaelina is a she or a he. They're just have been here since day one. Hey, there you are. But what I was saying before, the compasses have been improved, I'm sorry, to show even these little exploration thingies, not just chests. Oh, you thought I was talking about someone in game? No, no, no. I was talking about Kaelina. Because, and now let me see if I can find another chest. I still think that even the small ones give you a small amount of, there we go, of primogems. Ooh. Yeah, but simply the fact that exploration has become much easier in the newer regions, I think it's become more enjoyable through that as well. That was a little gripe Kaelina had. Which isn't wrong, to be honest. But so that one is somewhere downstairs. I don't know where. to be? Oh, it's here. Okay. That's one of the exploration thingies, and I have to switch to the corresponding item. There we go. Really interesting thing. Has it become easier to farm primogems? Easy in what regard? You still have plenty of events, and if you, for example, wait, let me open this one. If you do the new quests and regions during the first 40 days of them being released, you do get a little bit of extra bonus. And just playing the quests itself gives you plenty. For example, I skipped, I think, 2 characters. I think it was 2. And I have 243 pulls. Not primogems, actual pulls. So, it is still a gacha game. So, if you want every single character, then it's a grind. But like I said, just from a story standpoint, it doesn't matter if you have all the meta characters. Ooh. Oh, where are the? There we are. You gotta play. I still stand by my opinion that just as a role play game, it's pretty good. Gonna get Mona? Then you only level up Mona? New player experience. Just remember playing almost every day for a whole month and accumulating 83 spins, but not getting the Zhongli. Yeah, that is kind of the selling point of the game, I guess. Or not the selling point, but the way they make money. You got Chi-Chi 2 times, but not 2 times in a row. Because there's a pity system. If you lose your 50-50 once, you're guaranteed to get the character on the banner the second time. And it carries over. So if I now were to lose my 50-50 chance and not get Columbina, but another one, and the banner would change and a new character was on it, I would still have my guarantee to get the new character the next time I draw a 5-star.
Something to add to my collection.
2 Chi-Chis in one roll? That shouldn't be possible. Except if Chi-Chi is on the... Oh, is on the... banner, and I don't think she ever was. Yeah, still 10 rolls. Chi-Chi is a 5-star character. So if you get her, that's a lost. Oh, except, of course, if you roll on the standard banner. That could be it. I don't think Chi-Chi ever was on the Chronicled Wish. Standard banner could give Chi-Chi twice, that is true. Otherwise, in the Chronicled Wish, you would only ever get her once. And then the next character would be the guaranteed one. Sure, take your time. just... That's... While we were talking about it, this was Netland with the huge volcano, which is a pretty good volcano. Not gonna lie. There we go. It's huge. That this entire thing is the volcano.
Rev the engines.
You could even... I think you can get up. You have to get up at some point for the quest. Can I teleport up there? Oh. Is that inside? That's on top. There we go. Yeah. You roll 83 Shangli. Got Chi-Chi, was spinning 10 at a time. Then I spun 11 spins on a regular banner and she appeared again. Okay, yeah. Because the banners are separate. That's the point. If you now... On the standard banner, you don't have a 50-50 chance. It can be any character that's in the standard pool. Which could be Mona, which could be Kuching, or Chi-Chi. But if you roll on the Chronicled Wish, it's only ever gonna be once that you get a character from the standard, and the next 5-star character is the one on the banner. Always. Specifically so you don't get 2, 3, 4 times Chi-Chi in a row. So while it does have the typical chance of getting characters or not getting characters you have in gacha games, it's just how it is. It is far from the most predatory, because I know there are games where you don't have a pity system at all. You can pull 300 times and don't get the character that's on a banner. So, it could of course always be better. Ideally, all of this would be free. Ideally, in every version, we would get enough pulls to get the character guaranteed. And the weapon. And the second one on the other banner. But, there wouldn't be that much money in the game if that was the case. I'm gonna take a small 5-minute break because I need coffee. And then we'll do some gambling. Want coffee too? I'm gonna make a second cup, but I think you'll have to come here and get it yourself. It's gonna be very much cold until it's wherever you are. Chrysanthemum tea. I never had chrysanthemum tea. You remember your dream team was Zhongli, Demon Slayer guy, Alchemy guy, and his youngling. So, Zhongli, I know. Alchemy guy is Albedo. Youngling is Sucrose. I don't know who the Demon Slayer guy is. Is there a list of all characters? Spear. Was it an actual guy or was it maybe a lady? Oh, Yeah, now I remember. I'm blanking on the name. I know who you mean. Kalina, help me. No, not child. The adapters. The wind adapters. Wind. Anemo adapters guy. Shao, exactly, that's the one. That's the bitch. That's a pretty solid team. How am I helping you? You should be helping me. How am I gonna help you? It's a somewhat solid team. I'm just noticing a lack of elemental reaction, which is gonna make it a little harder. Because you have 2 times Anemo, which both swirl the elements. And then you have 2 times Geo, which is an element that you can't really swirl. So, and the elemental combinations are what drives this game. Yeah, sure, you don't have to care about it. Absolutely. And you're still gonna be fine, I say 95% of the time. It's not gonna matter. Unless, of course, you try to do more endgamey stuff, then it's gonna be a little bit more important. But other than that, go for it. You like the characters? That is the most important aspect. Even if a character is extremely good, if you just don't vibe with them, it's not gonna give you any joy. It just feels like a thing you have to do then. Play the character just because he's good. My team: Emily, Sucrose, Kokomi, Nilo. It's a pretty good Hyperbloom team, I'd say. Oh no, wait, it's not Hyperbloom. There's no no electricity, no electro character in there, but Nilo has the improved blooms anyway. They are called something else. I don't think I have Nilo, so I couldn't show you right now. Pretty sure I don't have Nilo. You need an Electro for Hyperbloom specifically, but like I said, Nilo improves Bloom already. She has a special Bloom version. And Emily is Dendro. Sucrose swirls. Kokomi applies the Hydro, as well as Nilo. I don't know which of those would be your on-field. I don't think Nilo is an on-field, right? Maybe you can play Emily as on-field. You didn't get to have them. Eh? Except for Sucrose. There's always a next time. If they rebalance the game, your meta Electro was bad and Hydro Ice was best. Yeah, it's much closer now. Electro is pretty good because of Dendro. The Dendro element combined with a Hydro and Electro gives Hyperbloom, which is basically a minefield. So you're just exploding everything, which is incredibly good. And you have some pretty good characters for all those roles. You can, I don't know, use Miko as off-field, for example, for the electro application. Mona is a hydro applicator. The only unit that has to be newer would be a Dendro unit. But even then, the Dendro Archon is 4 Archons ago, basically. 3, if we don't count. Or Emily, exactly. Emily would also work. 3, if we don't count Columbina as an actual Archon, which she isn't really, I think. I'm glad I could help you. You're already downloading the game? Alright, I'm gonna call John Genshin and demand a part of the profits. Just haven't played it yet? Oh, you don't have to. I can have all your 50-50s? Or do you mean Underster? It's not a very... How are you ever gonna get your characters then? That's a bad choice. All for me. It's fine. I can pay. You're just a gambler. If all else fails, there's still a crystal top-up. And once a year, the bonus resets, so you get double. Where I'm from Germany. Oh yeah, the swamp is in Germany. The accent is interesting. Yeah, I'm still trying to get rid of it. I just don't have much of an opportunity to speak English. It's gonna get better. Don't think about it. Also, the interesting was a positive interesting, not a negative one. Alrighty. You think my English is great? Thank you very much. I mean, I'm still struggling with some words. It's just... Well, it's not my first language, so... Thank you. I did have English in school, and it was my my best subject. So... Okay, we're all struggling here, I see. That could be the name for our community, the Strugglers. It's a little close to Smugglers, I think. Someone wants to join. Yeah, no? I know exactly why he wants to join. He wants the new resources. You're struggling with That's the easiest one. You have words with the same sound. Daydream. A. To isolate it. Sure, in isolation, yeah, maybe. But you have words with the actual sound. That's much harder. Daydream, you're really heavy. Heavy is the same. It's heavy. Maybe day wasn't the best example. You're right. German is not that hard to learn, you heard? That's the first time I've heard that. Although the second time, Kaylina also said it wasn't that hard. You're really hard on the A sound and heavy too? Okay. Yeah, then. Struggles don't change. The air troubles you, no matter what language. You're Russian. You heard too much about how hard your language is. Okay. Russian is definitely a harder language than German. I'm gonna give you that. Especially because we have a different alphabet as well. That's gonna make it harder. You don't think Russian is hard either? Am I the only one struggling here? Is that it? Yeah, I see how it is. Okay. Maybe because English was really hard for you as a native speaker. Okay. So my view of difficulty is different. Okay, yeah, maybe. And Russian is a second language as hell. I can believe that. I mean, you have too much grammar. Do you have more than German? I'm not sure. I mean, not more than Japanese or Chinese. That's for sure. But struggling to make a certain noise is nothing new to you. Everything else is in time. Did you say you're going to get coffee? I wanted to get coffee. That is true. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. You can still. Hey. Wait a second. I'm just now noticing that Andaster isn't even appearing in the little overlay. Have a good rest. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Gonna make a coffee, pet the cats real quick, and then I'm gonna be right back and we're gonna get to gambling. Our coffee. All right. I'll make us some coffee. Oh, there you are. Just noticed that you appeared. Gambling Nation. That's it. Hey, and I'm back. I see you two get along swimmingly. There we go. What was I about to do? I mean, we will go gambling. Oh yeah, the volcano. That's the best part. You jump into the volcano, and you get to a new area. They added a lot of stuff. You jump into the volcano and you get to a new area. That's a little bit further ahead though, because it's wait. Switch. It's you finished Inazuma, so you have to do Sumeru, Fontaine, and then you get to Natlan. So 3 areas ahead, and it's on the tail end of Sumeru of Natlan. Now, Notcry is the new region, and there's a new part of Notcry that came out at the same time the banner for Columbina was released. So I haven't done any of the new stuff yet. But before we do that, we are gonna gamble. The Genshin version of your country, so Snezhnaya. It's gonna be the next one after that. Isn't it? Wait, anniversary is summer, right? Tail end of summer, August? Kaylina might know that. Oh, and I got coffee. When the anniversary of Genshin Impact is. I think it's in summer somewhere. Oh, why do you not know that? I don't know either. That is a very good point. September could be. So yeah, September we are probably gonna see Snezhnaya then. Yeah, exactly. At the end of summer, quote unquote end. Are we ready to gamble? I mean, Kalina's always ready to gamble, I know that much. 21st night of September. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Gambling. Kalina, I know you're ready to gamble because you play Komei. That's just how it is. Okay. I am at I think 40 pity. Dice decide your fate. Yeah, that's it. So sad. It's my tactic. I'm gonna press the ×10 button and then hope to get Columbina. Maybe I switch fingers with which to press the button. Maybe that helps. Finding a right place to stand. I know many people do ritual, find a safe spot, spot they feel is lucky, which is kind of what I did, but not to perfection. Okay, Sethos, I have C6 already, so he's just gonna give me 1 free pull, which definitely isn't bad. You like to sit on your computer chair when you gamble? That's your ritual? Yeah, it's definitely safer than standing on the computer chair. I'll give you that one. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I like to stand in the spot most related to the character we're gonna pull for, and considering this is where the questline of Columbina gets continued, I think this is the best. Ah! What? What? Okay, yes. Yeah, they're gonna explain new mechanics to us on the fly. Under the influence of pure Kovaki energy, these wondrous plant-like creatures have emerged after a long period of evolution, possessing the ability to move independently. After they absorb Kovaki energy and become suffused, you can take advantage of the state to charge objects that are susceptible to Kovaki or purify objects affected by the abyss. All right. Things that coexist. Nordcry, numerous objects coexist with Kovaki energy under the influence of the Pillar of Embla. These objects, when combined with pure Kovaki energy, can be absorbed or thrown. Hold to aim. Throw an absorbed object in any direction while maintaining absorption state. Of course, you can also tap to release and put it down. Doing so will cause you to lose the power granted. And then followed, blighted, and suffused. Objects that coexist with Kovaki energy exist in 3 different states. Blah blah blah. It's they could have explained all of this in a single paragraph. All these terms, exactly. That's just eh. Yeah. It's a typical Genshin moment. I wouldn't even need to read it. It's just you can absorb it, and then you can throw it, and you can absorb it. And if I hold the mouse button, I can shoot it at stuff. And if it's not charged, and I shoot it with something that is charged, it's gonna get charged. You need 5 minutes dialogue after that. Yeah, that is incredibly frustrating. It's the same with the character abilities as well. Wait, let me... No, that was the wrong button. That's the right button. Oh, that is the right button. Let us go to, which was one of the newest characters, Lauma. The talents. It's just a normal attack. When you do a charged attack, you transform. And you run around. Have to use that amount of text for it. Just for a charged attack. Who's the red hair girl? Which one? Oh, you mean Mavuika. That's the Pyro Archon. The god of war. Which is very funny. Because she has a motorcycle. She attacks with a motorcycle as well. It's incredible. And she wears a helmet and takes it off when she gets off the bike. So she was actually the first character I pulled the weapon for. Just because it looks so awesome. Unfortunately, because she doesn't really... We were hoping Fire Archon would be Kratos type man. Would have been very fun as well. But I don't think we're gonna see... No, we're definitely gonna see another male Archon. Because the only one that's left is the Sarita. And we know that she's a lady. even better is her ultimate. Just a giant area. And that does an incredible amount of damage. Venti is a man. Venti is a guy. Oh, Venti is a dude. I can tell you that much. Oh, he isn't. No, he is not. Okay.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
Don't believe it?
We call this
He is.
hope.
I guess a boy. If we're gonna be exactly accurate, he's a spirit. So Zhongli is a man, that is true. The voice on the guy. Oh, I mean, I'm straight, but just need big man. Yeah. I mean, Varka is gonna come next. So, but I think after that we're gonna be pretty stuffed for a little while. You're straight too? Yeah, but if Zhongli offers you some tea, are you gonna say no? Exactly. There are always exceptions. Oh yeah, right. I don't have any. Oh, I can show you now how the compass works. I hope it works already. First of all, they improved it so that you don't have to manually change the compass. It's already... You like people? That's a good stance to have, I think. Yeah, the compass that lets you find treasure chests in a region. If you have one equipped, like I have right now. Wait, oh, my wing is in the way. There we go. There it is. I press Y. It's gonna switch to the one for the region.
Instead of confining themselves,
They should give access to one earlier in the earlier region. That is true. You have to quest quite a bit before you can get access to it. And I just noticed I have to unlock, because it's the new system, I have to unlock it first. And for that, I need to go to that point. And I'm gonna do that real quick and just ignore everything else. Oh. Okay, yeah, what is my camera doing? No, there we go. Fortress on the mountain. Yeah, that is a pretty cool fortress, not gonna lie. You remember like Mini World and something? Small spirit that fly near you. Yeah, quite a few Genshin camera. That is true, especially considering it's... If you try to get that view, it's just blending out the character, which is fine. I don't... It's not really that kind of game, you know? But if you don't try to get it, it's just gonna happen. And small spirit fly near you. Oh yeah, they have a name, and I'm forgetting it right now. I know which one you mean. The small blue spirit things. For a moment, Genshin became a different game. That is true. I hate it. The damn auto-starting quests when you just go near it. Okay. Are you serious? This damned vehicle stopped moving again. Come on, Moonwagon, old friend. Couldn't you hold on a little longer? We're just a little way from Pyramida? Yeah, Pyramida. Once we get there, you can blow a gasket or buy the farm for all I care. And yet here you are, stopping in the middle of nowhere. And now you expect us to carry you back to town? Seely, that's it. Give animation for all that stuff. But they have to censor for that. I think that's... And I'm pretty sure that it's because of the government. So they had to do it. They had to nerf, what's her name? Rosalia. She had too much cleavage and they had to nerf it. That literally was the reason. You get it in Inazuma? Yeah, the Seely, the little ghost spirit things that you have to follow. They lead you to treasure chests. Yeah. Sigh. Everything seems to be going wrong, just as we're busiest. You know what? I don't have time to waste with you, my good Roland. Looks like we'll need to find more helpers. And in we come. Oh my, I don't remember putting a call out, and yet here you are. Now, what divine luck has brought you to my side, dear friends? You don't look familiar. A newly recruited treasure hunter, perhaps? Hi there, my name is Paimon, and he's Kain. We're adventurers, just passing by. You seem to be in trouble. What's going on? Oh, hello, I'm Anleifer Ratnik. Ratnik, there we go. So you two are adventurers. I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. Don't worry, we won't touch anything. That's not exactly what I meant. Well, can't blame you for being new and not knowing. Anyhow, there's been a large-scale wild hunt outbreak in the northern Kipumaki Cliff area. There was an incident at the Pioneering Age ancient ruins there for some years back. We didn't think it turned into something so serious. Look north, you see it? That's where these monsters have been swarming in from. If you don't have any urgent business, you'd better not wander around this area, because things are looking ugly. How do I know this, you ask? Well, the old man just ordered us back to Pyramedia to join the operation to eradicate the wild hunt. Ain't that so, Roland? Hey, what's wrong with you? You've been quiet for a while now. Hey. There we go. Okay.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them!
Rev the engines!
Incinerate!
Hey.
Light up the blazing sun!
There we go, I guess. Roland, you sure you're okay? I'm fine, sorry. Let my guard down a bit there. You know, what with us returning to Pyramedia so soon. And all. I'm just glad you're in one piece. The wild hunt might have got you good without this young one's help. Anyway, thank you both. It was nothing. Piece of cake for Kain here. You've got some smooth moves. What would you say to joining up with us Lightkeepers? But honestly, inviting you at this juncture might seem like betrayal to outsiders. Never mind, forget what I just said. What we just faced was the wild hunt from Kipumaki Cliff. They're an outlawed. Not only do they attack living beings in packs, but word is that they can even manipulate minds. Who knows what kind of dark sorcery they wield, but they wait for the moment your will starts to wane, and then they snatch you right up and press gang you into their service. This operation is meant to defeat them, but if it goes sideways, there might not be any lightkeepers left to speak of. Is it really that bad? Yes, but this isn't for adventurers, especially young ones like you to worry about. Just leave it to us. Should we have the chance to meet again, I'll treat you to a swig of Pyramida Nightingale and some meat-stuffed rye bread as thanks. Call it good old lightkeeper hospitality. We'll meet again someday for sure. Good luck and make sure you come back safe and sound. Thanks. We'll be heading to Pyramida now. Till next we meet. Now I'm gonna have to scroll up because you wrote more stuff than I could. Give me a second. I heard that government said that they need to do more Mandy Man, not like feminine or ban the game, really big new. Play the game, just prefer a lot of girls. And where's gambling? The ability to use it, walked into a quest. Exactly, that's what happened.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
Eh.
try and stop me.
And I'm not gonna do the quest, it's typical Genshin bullshit. You walk even close to a quest, it's just gonna trigger. I'm ignoring all of this. Just want to the point. No, I don't care. It's somewhere here. It's underground. I'm gonna guess that this one on the minimap is the point to enter. Hey, there we go. There we go. Oh, chest.
Something to add to my collection.
Open the game. Listen to the mysterious voice. I'm listening.
A long, long time ago, there was a young man who ran away from home. After spending the last of his mora, he trod through the cold of winter, shivering in his threadbare clothes.
Okay. Your time we use the interactive maps. Yeah, that's still a pretty good way to do it. Although in the later parts, you don't need it to 100% the areas. It's still going to be helpful in the earlier stuff.
Suddenly, the young man found himself stepping out onto thin air, and he fell through into a strange place. But before he could react, a voice rang out from somewhere in the distance. This is the secret home of Nicola Coco, the great mage everlasting. O destitute one, tell me your heart's greatest wish, and with my guidance, you shall attain it.
Whoa! That was a strange voice.
All right. Since both of you haven't played in so long, Paimon got a new voice actor. She is much more pleasant to listen to now.
Nicola Coco. Who's that again? Do we know her?
Yep, Paimon.
The young man
The-
was in awe of the mage's magnificence and beauty. After a lengthy silence, he solemnly declared,
Yeah, a new voice actor. Voice actress in her case. Because the old one... There was... Okay, English voice actress. I have to specify. There was this big strike going on for quite a while, where many parts of the story in Genshin and even some parts in Zenless Zone Zero were muted due to strikes, stuff like that. And the voice actress for Paimon had a huge crash out. It's incredible. And she became the most hated voice actor in the entire game in a really short time. And considering that Paimon has the most voiced lines in the entire game, getting to the point where she actually just got fired and replaced, that's gonna take a little while. But yeah, we got a new one, and the new one is much more pleasant to talk to.
Oh, great mage from afar! How beauteous and wise you are! The moment I beheld you, my heart began to flutter. All my heart desires now is to make your wishes mine.
The albedo voice actor singing a cool song. I haven't heard that one yet. I'm gonna have to Google that after the stream.
The subtlest of smiles appeared on the mage's face as she replied, "Very well, then I shall task you with performing certain deeds on my behalf, such as those that are within your ability. Your guide is here, and your reward awaits you in the days to come."
Guide? Does that mean this glowing orb?
Playing a song from Frozen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to it. It's not...
"Secret home," said the young wanderer, with a look of confusion on their face. "Where is this secret home of which you speak?" The mage's voice grew somewhat flustered upon hearing this question. Wait, does it make sense for this to be a bashful character? Oh, never mind. I'll keep it in for now. Mr. Nine can always refine it later. Ahem. It is rather rude to ask such questions of a mage, young one. The Mage's Lodge is under renovation. Very soon you shall be stunned by its grandeur. This shall be your trial. Offer up your strength and help this great mage to build her territory.
Okay. Are we at a point where we can use this now? I'm navigating.
As the young man continued forth, he noticed many exquisite statues dotting the mage's territory. "What are these?" he asked, puzzled. "These are all those who opposed me. They underestimated the power of a mage, and thus were turned to stone." I quite like that. A spur-of-the-moment addition, but dare I say it was a good one. A mage ought to be a powerful and dangerous figure. Danger lends a certain mystique, and without mystique, the world would be a very dim place. But turning people to stone at the drop of a hat? Is that too over the top? And no one wants to be around someone that capricious. Okay, I think I'll dial it back and turn it into more of a vague warning. Upon hearing this, the youngster broke into a cold sweat. But then, the mage's laughter broke the silence. "Did you fall for it? I was merely joking. These statues are just my way of capturing a certain moment in time. Anyway, statues. That's what I need your help with. The Mage's Lodge is feeling a little empty, and I should like to fill the space with some more adorable companions."
Okay. I still can't use the compass.
Well then, young one. Now you have learned of the troubles faced by this mage. Nicola Coco requires your aid to build her sacred territory. The mage poured a cup of tea for her visitor. What say you?
It is my honor to serve.
Shouldn't we think twice before going all in on this? We don't know anything about this person. And she seems a little weird. Huh? Although, having said that, this teacup looks kind of familiar.
Figured it out yet, Paimon? It's someone we know.
Nicola Coco. Ah! Is it Mage N? Nicole?
Correct. What do you think of my story?
Hard to say. It's not finished yet, surely. What happens to the characters in the end?
I haven't decided yet. I need to renovate my home first. Perhaps I'll have a burst of inspiration after that. Anyway, if you can hear my voice, I assume that means you're currently in Nodcry. In which case, could I trouble you to gather a few things for me?
Yeah, 20,000 hours of dialogue is absolutely correct. I mean, I love the voice acting. They're doing a really good job at it. But if I just want to show something, it's kinda getting on my nerves. What things exactly? Is it something to do with statues?
Well, I'd like to build a few more statues to decorate my home, but I'm lacking inspiration at the moment. I was thinking you could take some photos to give me some ideas.
Are you serious? Alright then, leave it to us. Wait here. We'll head out and see what we can find. But remember to finish the story once the statues are done.
God damn it. I still can't use it. Whatever. Do we know who Paimon is right now? No, nothing more. I mean, we did get a few tidbits here and there, but nothing concrete. There was a bit at the beginning of Fontaine, of the Fontaine story arc, where something was kind of hinted, but I don't want to spoil, so I'm not gonna say anymore. So far, she's still just our trusty companion. Especially in Notcry, we got a whole lot of lore. So, for example, the mages, the Hexen Circle, the very powerful beings are very present in this region. We meet quite a few of them. For example, the mage that created Albedo. She hasn't appeared yet, but she's part of the Hexen Circle. Now it's back to gambling. See, I knew you were gonna say that. I actually just wanted to show you how the new compass works, but the game isn't gonna let me. So I'm just gonna wait. Wait. We will gamble. Give me 1 second. I have the perfect spot to gamble, actually. I completely forgot. So, first of all, that's how the new compass works. You activate it, and it shows you on the map where it is. But I think that part is only since Notcry. You have to do little quests on these meeting points. Actually, I can just teleport there real quick. And then you unlock the ability to...
Well,
What the shit is going on? I'm gonna skip this. No, no.
Hello there,
Leave me
Paimon.
alone.
Thanks to your
I don't want to. I want to gamble. Stop it!
It's too big of a job for me to handle alone.
cannot.
I was planning on getting some of our... The Grand Library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we...
Huh. Yeah, that does...
Those are the ones...
Wait, animals tell you there's...
This is one of... And it's true. I have always encouraged... Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not... Oh, well, after all, it's only when I have free... Animals on the other... Sheik badgers tend to visit in the early... Finches come in... The rhyme-horned deer...
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
It truly is. I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince...
By the way,
party was
Kalina,
satisfied,
you said you were gonna get chrysanthemum tea
I
instead
began-
of coffee.
Since they take and the results make, but humans are even those who
I have
perhaps
never had
have
chrysanthemum tea.
similar social
I-
interaction nonetheless. So I had an
I
idea
don't know
of
if we
making
have
a
chrysanthemum
concept maybe, and
here in
perhaps-
Germany.
Wow. Oh, it sounds great to...
It's nice and cooling. So kind of the opposite of coffee. I know that chrysanthemum is a flower, thank you. That much I knew. But I wouldn't even know what it looks like. A really big flower with many small petals. Ah. So you do a little bit of... every time you do a side quest, you get stuff that you can just use to level this one up. Here, rewards. And then you can... It improves the compass. That's the first one, second, third. Hot tea or ice? They come in variety of colors. Only really see yellow. Okay. I couldn't even... I don't think I've ever seen one. Huh. And if you then activate the compass after you've unlocked and upgraded it, it's gonna show you on the map what you can still find. It's really well done. But there was a reason why I came here specifically. They're very pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. What is prettier, a lotus flower or chrysanthemum? You can ask. Question is if I can answer. The right way? Oh yeah, I'm.
Rev the engines.
You just opened the game and join my group. In what regard? Can't really have guilds or stuff like that. Oh, sure, you can friend me in a game. That's not a problem. There we go. You can give me your UID, and I'm gonna add you as a friend. Kaylina, the same goes for you. If you want to be friends in game, that's fine. Wait, can I? No, I can't. The UID is shown. Yeah, you can't see mine. It's cut up. It's right here, where my wing is. You go to when you have started the game. You have to be in game, as far as I know. Maybe you can. Oh, you can see it here under the profile picture. Barely opened the game. There we go. Get at you. There we go. It's you, I'm gonna guess. Hey. There we go. Kaylina, anytime you want. I'm just gonna put it in. Or you can just note mine if you want. It's here under the picture. Can take a screenshot if you want. So it's not gonna run away. Might be unable to add me. Really? I don't know if that actually makes a difference, to be honest. I don't think it matters which server you play in. And you don't have to start over just because of me. That wouldn't feel good. I mean, considering the co-op aspect is really I haven't really played. Well, you got to Inazuma, which is not nothing. But I actually came here for a reason. Because we have a giant statue of Columbina right here. We're gonna start over anyways. Oh, yeah, right. You can't remember the login. I remember now. Can we... No, ego perspective isn't... That's total... It has to be luck, right? It... Ooh. And considering you... Oh, you can climb a statue as well. Hey, there we go. You can use the official site if you remember your login. If you don't... There we go. Now, if we don't get luck right here, you're not sure if you have the email anymore? Yeah, I don't know either. I couldn't tell you. None of them have a Hoyo account attached. Yeah, that's gonna be a little problem, I think. Because you can't change the email without having access to the account. No big deal. No big deal to you? Okay. But I still think... Yeah, no big deal. I know. I understood. I just had to think a little bit.
Confining themselves to the heavens. God should broaden their horizons in the world.
What was I about to ask? I mean... Oh, right. Of course. That's a good point. I don't know if Andaster is playing on a European server or not. Yeah, you don't? Okay. Scamper. Okay. Would have been too good if that would have been her. But unfortunately, we have an Eva. Google says there's no co-op friends between EU and America. Okay. That is weird. Cowboy guy, yeah, and he's Anemo, so wind, which is a very good element for support characters. So, but I do think you can even play him as a DPS. Eee. Favonius Codex, okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Aoife is pretty cool. He has this little bird companion that he actually uses to glide as well.
Cuckoo.
So he's pretty fun. And he uses a pistol. So, there we go. And in the story-wise, he's a vet. So he takes care of animals and stuff like that. Which is why he has this little medic bag. Pretty cool character.
Hey, get out. Cuckoo.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. No. I think the statue might be cursed. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Damn. Oh. Which would, to be honest, be very fitting for Columbina if her actual statue was cursed. This pity really just want to win the 50-50. Yeah, I was at, I think, 40 pity before we started. You have 10 rolls. That's it. You're gonna get her with 10 rolls. Fischl is pretty good. She got a buff as well, just recently. She's always been a really good character. So. Hey. You have C6 hit? Yeah, perfect. If you were to get... Wait, I don't know if 4-star characters give you the resource you need to level characters beyond level 90. You want new guys? Understandable. There we go. Gambling. Let's go. It's at least a 5-star already. That's not a 5-star. That's a bow. I mean, it's a harbinger, so Columbina also was one, is one. Okay.
You can call me
Hey, there we go.
or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer.
Let's go.
I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours whenever you might find yourself in need.
There we go. Whole black screen from her splash art. Yeah. That is true. Which I think guarantees us her weapon. If I did the math. Now a second one. That's it. In the same temple. Aww. That would have been too good, to be honest. So next 5-star, it doesn't have to be. It's a 50-50 chance. Good bow? Yeah, I think I have it maxed already once. The Favonius. You have a 50-50 chance to get the character that's on the banner. If you lose one, so if I had pulled a 5-star character, but it wouldn't have been Farina, it wouldn't have been Columbina, then the next time I draw a 5-star, it's gonna be Columbina. You can only lose one 50-50. The next one is guaranteed then. Yeah, but you could never have too many Favonius weapons. That is true. Mine is on Farina. Yeah, because Hydro and the equivalent of an Archon. So you get Columbina, and then, well, I do have some pulls left over. I could pull more for characters to get constellations. Or in her case, exactly, it's 50-50 again. If you lose one, the next one is guaranteed to be the one on the banner. Yeah. The 50-50 only comes into play if you lose. And even that isn't entirely correct anymore, because they added a new system just a few patches back, where you can no longer lose, I think, more than 3 50-50s in a row. So you lose one, then you get the character, that's one lose. You pull again, don't get the character on a banner, that's a second lose. And if you then get the wrong character a third time, you got it! I've seen it! I didn't even know that was possible. Here we go. And because I'm sending it once from within this chat and once from YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming. There's a star flying around, and Kaylina jumped right into the star. That's funny. I didn't know that was a thing. So that was 40 pills, and we got Columbina. So now we can gamble for her weapon. Usually I try to weigh if the weapon is worth it. Yeah. So I by far don't have many weapons. I have a few, but maybe, I don't know, 4. One of them was an accident. It's for I'm blanking on the name. Geo lady with umbrella. Avia, that's it. I got her weapon by accident. I was pulling for a different one. Got hers. But it's a really cool weapon. Ginormous axe. But now we have to. Yeah. Pick Furina from our team. There we go. Which is sad. Furina is a very nice character. I like her. Especially her story. Oh god. It actually had me in tears. Furina's story. You have 6 5-star characters. Damn, your memory was bad. That's fine. It's still a team and a half. Exactly. And getting 2 Chi-Chis already. So. There we go.
Will we be gone long?
You have 0? Yeah, I guess. If you start out new. There we go. Those are pretty good characters. You have Xiao and Ayaka are both main DPS. Mona, I think you could build as a main DPS. Yeah, exactly. That's Columbina. Mona is good, exactly. Mona is pretty good. She improves crit rate, I think, by 15%. So that is pretty good. Just for that one ability alone. Exactly, you can build her both ways. You can main or sub DPS her. She will work either way. Ayaka is a pretty good DPS still. I mean, yeah, there are better ones now, but she's not that far behind. Wuching is a good electro DPS, kinda. Met Mona, Kuching, and Noel. That's a solid team right there. Xiao and Ayaka's level 1. Yeah, gonna have to level them up a little bit, I guess. Ooh. Okay, her attack animation is pretty funny. Yeah, if they're still level 1, they will have been freshly pulled, you're right. Yeah, you have 1 or 2 teams just with those 5-star characters alone. No, even 3. Like how her is split down the middle. Yeah, that wouldn't... I mean, it kind of is. You see it? If she's moving. There we go. So, exactly. I like it that way as well. I mean, I understand why they do it. There has been a few interviews of the designers why they have split hair and stuff like that. It's to show more of the character. Because you're gonna see them most of the time from behind when you're walking around and stuff. I don't know if she starts singing if I'm gonna AFK. We can test it out, to be honest. Just gonna have to be AFK for a little bit. I would prefer not to see more of the character if they have really long, pretty hair. Exactly. It was a cool idle animation. Yeah, and I think they definitely could use more characters with actually just straight hair.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
So we've seen 2 different idle animations already. Oh, that's the same one again. No, excuse me. Got a dry throat. We are gonna... What did I... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. We still have to get her weapon. Like I said, I usually don't specifically go for the weapons if it's not, well, quote-unquote needed. It's never needed. But some weapons are just really good for that specific character. And nothing else comes close. And hers is incredible. So, well, first of all, crit damage, that's already just good. You can never go wrong with either crit rate or crit damage on a weapon. The last ones for quote-unquote DPS characters all had crit damage. Mavuikas as well. A really high amount of crit damage as well. The HP increase is something in her kit scales with HP. I know that much. I don't know what exactly, but something scales with HP. Increased by 10% just flat out. That's pretty good. What? Andesta? What have you got? Did you get... You roll 4 roll? Yeah? 1 by 1? Hmm? No, they will not always be purple. Every 10 rolls there is a purple. At the latest. So at least 1 purple every 10 rolls. But after 4 rolls, that's pretty good. 4 rolls, 4 purples. And 2 fish again. Okay. Just means 2 free rolls. you can't expect that much from, well, just 4 rolls. I mean, pity is 90. So at 90 pulls, you're guaranteed a 5-star character. Or weapon, it's 80, actually. So, but 4 rolls, 4 purple, that's pretty good. Exactly. And if you already have a character C6 and you pull it again, it's just a free roll. Yep. I mean, usually it would be pretty good if you didn't have her at C6 already. So now it's just, quote unquote, 2 free rolls, which still gets you closer to the, at most 90 to get Columbina, or Inefa for that. Yeah, it could have been the cowboy. That is true. Now, gambling. Let's see how good our luck is now that we have Columbina standing on Columbina, trying to pull for Columbina's weapon. What do we have? Okay. Oh. What is Sayu doing here? This is a weapon banner. What? Oh yeah, the flute wasn't a bad sword. I remember now. Let's do that again. It would have been pretty early, to be honest. I only had 10 pulls on a weapon banner. So we're at 30 now. Hey! I think that was a pretty good one. Was it the one I'm thinking about? Oh yeah, for characters that want HP. Then so bad on the characters. How to have optional weapons. Yeah. Some of them are just really specific for a character, and some of them are universally good. For example, I think this one wouldn't even be a bad catalyst for Columbina, because she does scale with HP, and this increases max HP. After using an elemental skill. And I'm gonna guess you are using her elemental skill somewhat frequently. But gambling. I have an addiction. Let's go. Dang it. Oh, I don't think I have that one yet. Like I said, I don't pull on weapon banners that often. Okay, it's blue. It's also blue. Blue again. What is that one? Energy recharge. That's not bad, but I think I have 2 or 3. Maybe try to roll and then fast skip. Yeah, but I want to see if I get something new. Decrease climbing speed consumption, increases elemental skill damage by 12%. That's not bad. Also, after other nearby party members use elemental skills, the equipping character's elemental skill damage will also increase. So 24 if both happens. You fast skip it all. The gambling goes by so fast. It's like you never gambled at all, especially in games like Genshin, where you generally have to save for so long and be limited with when you pull. Exactly. We want to enjoy the gambling. So that's not a weapon per se, but I'm pretty sure I have 2 different polearms with energy recharge already. So the elemental skill damage isn't bad. Let's go! Oh, that's blue. Hey! Oh! It's Fishel's bow, right? Am I wrong? No, that's it. It's Mitternachts, of course. It has a German name. It has to be Fischls. Yeah. it's Fischl all over. Which is pretty good. I didn't have that one yet. I'm gonna guess, without knowing the stats of the weapon, it's gonna be pretty good for Fischl. I mean, aside from the fact that it looks incredible, it is a very pretty bow. I take that back, by the way. Physical damage increase. Why? Normal attack hits an opponent, increase elemental skill damage by 20%. That's cool. For 5 seconds. Elemental skill hits on opponents increase normal attack damage by 20% for 5 seconds. Yeah, so if you want to on-field Fischl, it's gonna be pretty good. Brilliant optimal weapons. Yeah, I don't know. The physical damage throws me off. Because if you're charge attacking... Okay, wait, yeah. No, charge attack wouldn't be buffed anyway. Then it kind of makes more sense if you just quick fire, because then the bow does physical damage and not electric. Just flat out attack would have been better, I think. Yeah, exactly. If you on field, if you play Fischl on field. I mean, yeah, of course. You can play Fischl on field, but even then I think there would be better bows. Okay, facts. Okay. It's a 1.0 bow, though. So it is very pretty. So just for the fashion aspect of it, pretty good bow. I'm playing. Let's go. Oh. For a second there, I thought it was orange. Okay, it depends now kind of how far the buff increases, or by how much the buff increases when you fuse the weapons. And another flute. You try to understand what to do in the account. See that your main DD is Noel. That is fine, because Noel was my main DPS for a long time. She's pretty good. And even after I got a better DPS, she was still my main shielder and healer for a long time. This part is you can craft weapons for her really easily because she wants defense. So, and she is a pretty character. I mean, a badass maid with a ginormous sword. Hey, there we go. I would say that was gold right now. Did I see that right? Maybe? Just has to be the right one now. I'm colorblind, it was red. My god, what would that be? 6-star. Or 2-star. Oh. trying to remember what red weapons were in World of Warcraft. Two-star would be tragic and evil. Yeah, it definitely would be. There are red weapons, red rarity weapons in World of Warcraft. No, it was orange. Legendaries. Pretty sure. I mean, it's fine. What? What are you doing here? This is a weapon banner. Jesus Christ, did she get lost? It's Inefa weapon, exactly. And I do have Inefa. So that's why I said it's fine. No, I don't have. I didn't pull for Inefa's weapon. Still a chance. That is true. The gambling gods didn't smile upon us today. But I still have 140 pulls left. And technically, we didn't lose our 50-50. Just wasn't the weapon we wanted. Exactly. There we go. Now we try her we need. Yeah, definitely. Especially because, yeah, exactly. That's how it is. Is it a 75-25? Are you sure? Wait, and we... I know that the... Oh yeah, you're right. 75%. All right. I knew it was that way in, or it is that way in Zenless Zone Zero. But there you only have one of the weapons. So you have a 75% chance to get the actual weapon you try to get. We could also pull again for Columbina, you're right. But now that we already have lost one, quote unquote lost one, we didn't really lose it. The next one will be her weapon. And I still have 140 pulls left. So back to gambling. Would have been so good. Was the sacrificial greatsword good? Oh! Oh, excuse me. Getting tired. Do I have Auroran already? I think I have him, but not many constellations for him. But again, what is he doing on a weapon banner? That I don't understand. I mean, he is pretty cool as well. Quite lucky in 4 stars. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I can't really complain, but I kind of want to because I'm German and it's just kind of our thing. Like, the sun is out, it's too warm already. The sun is hidden, it's too cold. It's our thing. Even if the weather is good, it could always be better. Oh yeah, that was cooldown reduction, right? Yeah. It's not bad. Oh, about Germany, yeah? Let me hear it. Okay. No, I didn't want to click. I wanted to do this one. Drink our apple juice. Oh yeah, Apfelschorle. Apple. No, not cider. Apple. I know exactly what you mean. It's like mineral water mixed with apple juice. I don't know what's it called in English as well. A cider is. Wait, no, cider is alcoholic. And did you feel assaulted by the. Oh, okay, you liked it. Because many people have a problem with the sour taste of apple combined with sparkling apple. Is it called that? Sparkling apple cider? I always thought cider was alcoholic, a alcoholic beverage. Hey. It can be both. Okay, depends on the fermentation. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess. But I didn't know that cider could be used for a non-alcoholic drink as well. And you really like sparkling water here? Okay, yeah. It's just a US thing. Everywhere else, cider is alcoholic. Yeah. The US, it's a toss between alcoholic or not. Usually not. So you are telling me that I could gamble in whether or not I can get drunk? Get ready to jump again. There's a star. Yeah, just don't read the label. It says non-alcoholic or alcoholic. Gotta tell that to the police officer next time I'm gonna get stopped. I don't know if I drank anything today, officer. How can cider be not alcoholic? There we go. You got it. How can cider be not alcoholic? Yeah, it's. I'm gonna guess it's really just a yes thing then for cider to not be alcoholic. Not really. A cider is sparkling. I think that's the difference between apple juice and a non-alcoholic apple cider. I guess. Sparkling juice, yeah? Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much it. Although, it still kind of isn't the same thing. It's weird. Yeah, it's just differences. You didn't make the decision. Yeah, but you could appeal it, though. Isn't writing your Congress a thing? Your congressman? Don't get why you don't need why you need non-alcoholic alcohol. Yeah, same. Like, if you give me a beer and it's non-alcoholic, then just give me something else. Just give me a Coke. I don't care. Even if they suddenly change the regulations on apple cider, chances are most people will not adjust. Yeah, but sooner or later, maybe the next generation. Sometimes you like fermented drink, but you don't like them to be alcoholic just simply because some of them can be good for you. They usually have probiotics. I didn't even know that. Would you look at that? Give me beer that's not alcohol. It's just sad. Yeah, you're right. Very good for your gut, especially if you're struggling with health. Drink milk, stuff drink. Yeah, no, that's right. I know that a lot of bikers, as in mountain biking or cyclists. That's it, cyclists. That's the right word. A lot of cyclists like to drink non-alcoholic beer because it still has more nutrition than just water. Eat yogurts if you need good bacteria. That's true as well. Yogurt is just fermented. Exactly. It is yet again fermentation. Just that there's no alcohol produced in the process. It's, yeah, exactly. If you're hmm, if you're, let's say, mountain climbing or hiking, and you stop at a little rest stop that has a restaurant attached to it, would you rather, to quench your thirst and your kind of hunger, eat a yogurt or drink a beer that's just not alcoholic? But it's cold, it's fresh, it tastes like beer. Yeah. I would choose normal beer as well, that is true. Because it's alcoholic, it can be bad for your muscle growth if that is something you wish to achieve. That much I knew. I don't know the exact metric, but was it something like one beer ruins 2 hours of workout, something like that? Not that I'm bothered by that, to be honest. Oh yeah, of course. Lactose intolerant, yeah, that's another factor, you're right. You're not supposed to have dairy products, you usually throw up, but you like to live on the edge. You're gambling even with your drink and food. What's going on? Gambling nation. That's the question. How much of you is Native American? What percentage? Again, It's a weapon spanner. What do all these characters do here? Listen. Okay, what percentage? It's very little you can do to pull me away from milk pudding. Okay, that is true. Pudding in general is a great stuff. I wouldn't want to miss it for the world. We have a version of it here that is pudding with whipped cream on top. You never... Oh, you never had pudding? Oh, no. We have to make a care package right now and send it to Anderster immediately. Can't be. I'm shook. No, pudding is great stuff. It's 438. Pudding is fairly easy to make. Can be made with like sour milk, but milk that has truly gone bad, but milk that's about to turn. Really? I didn't even know that. Usually turn into pudding before it turns all the way. Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? Once it's completely... Yeah, of course. And then it's just not healthy anymore. Okay. Do you have to be quick with eating the pudding then, or does it last a little longer? You've never been quick. Well, that kind of answers my question, I guess. And unless there's on their way to get counts, I'd Greek yogurts. Well, I mean, they do taste different. That's... You've been fine. You're quite limited in the amount of dairy I consume. Have you maybe considered consuming it before it turns sour? I mean, that could maybe change. I'm not sure, though. It's about how much. It's about how much you're willing to let out afterwards. Okay, yeah, that's... It is gonna impact the decision, that is true. Like, if I knew that if I'm gonna drink my coffee with milk, I'm gonna spend the next hour in the bathroom, I would tend to a more unmilked coffee as well. Also great when made before the milk turns sour, but rarely do I usually use perfect milk for milk pudding. They usually want to save that perfect milk for other stuff. Okay. Yeah, if you aren't finishing it and it doesn't change that much when you're using older milk, yeah, sure. Am I the only one who drink milk with no problems? No, I have no problem with milk. I just said if I had to choose whether to use milk and spend an hour on the toilet or not, I'd rather not use milk products. But I have absolutely no problem with it. Mashed potatoes. Can you use slightly sour milk for mashed potatoes, maybe? You usually just spend your hour outside of the milk. Okay. If the weather is fine, I mean, go ahead. And you aren't in Australia, so an hour outside in Australia would be a bad deal, no matter what time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It doesn't want to come home. And who's in Australia? You are not in Australia. That's what I said. An hour outside in Australia would be bad. So. You don't know? Oh, I do. I've watched more Pass. So I'm pretty sure an hour outside in Australia is. I'm not thinking about the weather. No, but I'm kind of not a fan of getting hit in the ass by something poisonous. Or accidentally stepping into a poisonous plant or something. And that tends to be a problem over there. Because the entire country is just Dark Souls. Yeah, we got it again. Then I have to Google, maybe the weapon is actually better than I think it is. Because it looks very pretty. Would be fun to use it. Souls country sound cool. Yeah, to watch someone live in it, yeah. But living there myself, I don't think so. See, I wouldn't have had any problem with the big spiders or the big snakes or stuff like that if it wasn't all of it poisonous. Like if it's gonna bite me and it's gonna hurt a little, okay, that's fine. But if I'm gonna die within 15 minutes, yeah, please not. That's it. That's gonna be it. It can't be. There we go. Is it now definitely the weapon? Or do I still have to win the 75-25? I'm not sure. Hey! There we go. That's it. All right, that's it for stream. See you later. I have to buy lottery tickets now. Maybe online you can buy them. Or I play online poker. Who knows? You're gonna get all of that, Kalina. Don't worry. No, but we could get C2 of Columbina. And I still have some pulls left. Oh, Azurael, hello. Just gonna get it. Too slow. Yeah, you should type jump as well. Oh. Can type jump slash what slash exclamation point jump. That's it. But it does have a cooldown, I think. Does it have a cooldown? Oh. Yes. Oh. Only if you spam it. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem for you then. So we got our weapon, which first of all is a very pretty weapon. Jump in here. Are you moping now? Because you're sitting over there? Oh. Skill issue. Skill issue in watching a stream. That's hard. Not gonna lie. There's a two-step program actually for that. Step 1, get. Step 2, good. Should help. Not that I know anything, but hard part is timing the delay between your message and the jump. Yeah. Watching the stream, it's enjoyable, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Can we talk about that weapon for a second? Because it is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, first of all, crit damage as the substat. Yeah, aside from it just being a very pretty weapon, you are right. With the moon in the middle. It would make for a great necklace or stuff like that. Definitely. Then let's have a look at these stats. Crit damage, like I said, already pretty good. Holy energy, yeah. Max HP increase, and I'm pretty sure that much of her stuff scales off HP. Which kind of would have led me to believe that her substat would be HP, but I'm pretty happy that it isn't. When triggering lunar reactions or inflicting lunar reaction damage on opponents, the equipping character will recover 14 energy, receive the bountiful Sea's Sacred Wine effect for 12 seconds, max HP increased by an additional 14%. So, crit damage from lunar reaction damage increases by 60%. That is pretty good. Energy recovery effect can be triggered at most once every 18 seconds. It's still just a little under 1 energy per second you get from this effect. And can be triggered even when the equipping character is off field. That is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. It pairs well with the weapon in general. Crit damage has a place. Crit rate would have been nice as well. But I don't know if we actually need it.
Would you
Let
like to
us
go moon gazing?
oh,
You can sit
see
in my
real
lap.
quick what her passive talents are. One of your party members. Oh yeah, right. You can revive people with her, which is funny. While in the Nordcry region, okay, but still, it's funny. And Azurael doesn't want to type or write anything. Oh yeah, that's Windfriend, by the way. They changed their name. Yeah. I think they just saw the notification and clicked on it. And it's just running in the background. I'm almost certain. Which is still appreciated. Thank you very much. We have. They're here to support. Exactly. We have the Moon Sign Benediction. Moonlight lent unto you. When a party member triggers an electrocharged, bloom, or hydrocrystallize. I'm getting sleepy. Whew. You're committed to typing now. You can't lurk as much, you'll miss something. Yeah, I understand. It would be pretty lonely without you typing, I'm not gonna lie. When a party member triggers an electrocharge, bloom, or hydrocrystallize reaction, will be converted into lunar charged, lunar bloom, or lunar crystallize reaction respectively. Lunar reaction damage inflicted by party members gain a base damage increase. Oh, there we go. Based on Columbina's max HP. For every 1000 points of max HP, the base damage of lunar reaction is increased by, okay, not that much, 0.2% up to a maximum of 7. Additionally, when Columbina is in a party, the party's moon sign will increase by 1 level. I mean, 7% is nice, but it isn't that much. How much HP would we need to get the full 7%? For 5000 HP, we get 1. So, 5 times 7, 35,000 HP. It should be doable. That should be doable. Law of the New Moon. When characters within the lunar domain trigger lunar reactions, they will gain the following effects respectively. Lunar charged. When the thundercloud performs lightning strikes against a valid target, it has a 33% chance to perform an additional lightning strike. So 33% chance of double damage from the lightning strikes. That is pretty good. Lunar Bloom. When triggering Lunar Bloom reactions, party members gains a special Moonrich Dew. Oh. Since when has that been a thing? You can hover over stuff, but only if it's underlined. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I play the game. Special verdant dew resource provided by its maximum capacity are calculated separately from verdant dew. Okay. Well, expanded will consume instead. Your party can have up to 3 Moonrich dew. Okay. Yeah, not only for a new player. It's just, and that's a comprehensive one. There isn't much. Yay, new terms that are hard to digest. That's it. We love it. Lunar Crystallize. When Moondrift Harmony is triggered, every Moondrift has a 33% chance to inflict an extra attack. So, again, double damage. Gotta watch a YouTube video for this one. I don't even think so. Because basically we want 35k HP to maximize her passive talent. Which still, I mean, 7% isn't that much, so I think even if we don't maximize it, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. It's just passive extra damage with all the Luna reactions. Luna charged, so she's Hydro with a Electro character, with a Dendro character, and with a I'm blanking on the word again. What is the Earth? The crystallize element. Geo. God damn it. It's too late for me. It's almost 3 in the morning. I have to be in bed soon. I should be in bed an hour ago. You want to play her with Electro, Dendro, and Geo. And for Electro and Dendro, we already have characters. Hey, there we go. How's it going, Azrael? And Luna Crystallize, we're gonna get with the next one, with the next character, which maybe not the next, but the one after that, which is gonna be the Adeptus, a new Adeptus, which does Crystallize. She's Geo. It's gonna be a horse girl, by the way. We have a Uma. After unleashing elemental skill, will summon gravity ripple, follow correctly. Okay, yeah, okay. Against the Luna, increasing her crit rate. Okay, wow. Wait. Once gravity is accumulated to its max, special gravity interference will trigger different effects will be triggered. Okay, yeah. So, just with her elemental skill, she will trigger every... Can have up to 60, will remove for the duration. Okay. So, 3 seconds until a gravity interference is triggered. Then it gives us a crit rate buff of 5% for 10 seconds. And it stacks up to 3 times. So 3, 6, 9. 9 seconds. And then it's on by 15%. So that's pretty good. Okay. Specifically standing up. You know that you can type on your smartphone as well, right? So he's gonna have to stand up again to actually answer. It's the best part. Smartphone Twitch isn't consistent with working. That is true. her elemental burst, summons an area, turns it into, and the skill damage is based on her max HP. See, there we go. Which gives us Lunar reaction damage bonus. Lasts for 20 seconds. Has a cooldown of 15 seconds. And costs us 60 energy. I think... But combined with her weapon giving her pretty decent... It's charging out of reach already. I think combined with her weapon's pretty good energy regeneration, we are not gonna have a problem with casting her ability as soon as it runs out. Her elemental skill deals AoE damage, summons that gravity ripple stuff. Will follow the active character on the field while continuously dealing hydro damage to surrounding enemies. He has discovered emojis. Man, it would be so funny if I had my affiliate already. Then we could use the actual emotes I've commissioned already. While gravity ripples on the field, nearby party members trigger lunar reactions or inflict lunar reaction damage. She will occur gravity. Once gravity is occurred to its limit, blah blah blah. AoE damage. Affiliate one day. Sooner than later. Yeah, it shouldn't be that far off. I mean, I have the sub goal, the follower goal up there, above me somewhere. That's the actual goal we need for affiliate. And then we need 4 streams with an average of 3 viewers, I think. And 1 we already have, so 3 more. So it's definitely not something that far in the future. Normal attacks, charged attacks if you have at least one. Okay, wait. So if you consume 3 Verdant Dew in a charge attack, she also deals Dendro damage. It's considered Lunar Bloom damage. Okay, funny. Dual element, I guess. Which is also scale on her max HP. I mean, yeah, sure. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to return to gambling. Because we're gonna gamble. Oh, wait. Before that, actually. Let's give her a new weapon. There we go. And because we're here already, yeah, it's Inefa's weapon, which looks sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to tinker with her artifact set then. It really does look good. That is true. Because, I mean, I had that one that would have worked as well, just from an aesthetic point, but the stats just aren't very good. At least it was a happy loss. Yeah, exactly. If it would have been the ideal weapon for a character I don't have, it would have been worse. So, but I will have to tinker with the artifact set because the Ballad of the Fjords has crit rate and elemental mastery. Elemental mastery is pretty important for her. And this one has crit damage. Could have been like Skyward Pride. Right? No, I have the Skyward Blade, which isn't that much better. That was actually the very first 5-star weapon I got on basically accident. I don't think I've been pulling for anything specifically. That's it. No, wait, sorry. That one, the Aquila Favonia, was the first one I get. And it has physical damage just up here already, so. I think this was my third one. If I remember correctly. Because that's not a bad weapon, actually. The Skyward Blade. Hey, already got 2 copies of the Aquila Favonia. You mean the Aquila or? Yeah, problem is physical damage. Physical damage is terrible. Just, it's in a really bad state. They would need to overwork it somehow, give it some reactivity with the other elements, or at least some of them. But that's just not given. And considering the amount of bonus damage you can get from elemental reactions that you just don't get with any physical attacker. But we're gonna do a little bit more gambling. Because if we're lucky, could get another Columbina. Stethos, one again. If not lucky, yeah, then we're not gonna get. If we're not lucky, then the guarantee for whomever you want next. Exactly. And I'm gonna hazard a guess and think that maybe I'm blanking on her name right now. One of the Hexen Circle. Is it Nicole? I think it is Nicole. Yeah, of course it's Nicole. She's been present in the story already, and she will be one of the. I'm guessing next one because her character, her model is already there. She already has a voice actor, everything. So she's gonna come not that far into the future. We don't know yet what kind of role she plays as a character. So, but the next Adeptus will be an Uma Musume. So maybe we're gonna get that one. Hey. Hey. In case you haven't noticed yet, okay, not a single fisher until now. Which is kind of, hey, I guess. Yeah, you got my fischl, that's the problem. I'm saving a fischl. That's it. That's why I can't get it. I mean, it would be just a free pull for me because, yeah, she's C6 already. You got another one. Things you need. Mona, fischl, and sucrose. Eh, I'm gonna send her to you via postcard, I think. That's no. No, I'm gonna end stream. Okay. I actually think I can. Wait, can I? It somehow doesn't work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand. Yeah, you opened the standard banner? That's a problem. You're pulling on the standard banner. I hope you only use the free pulls you can get through playing story and events. Yeah, exactly. Free pulls, that's fine. You're not losing anything, really. You're just not also not gaining anything. So, eh. Did you did you get? Oh, you got a 5-star. Who did you get? Has it been Chi-Chi again? Yeah. Monroe, 5-star instant. Oh! Jean is pretty good. That is a... Is it even the strongest standard character? I'm not even sure. You have C3? Oh, that's even better. I don't know if Mona is technically stronger than Shan. Jean? Jean, I think. Jean has the versatility. You can equip her with Iridescent whatever, the BV, Iridescent Venera, something like that. The artifact set that reduces resistances if from a target if it gets swirled. You don't use her. I would consider using her. She is pretty good. She pulls enemies together, so you have grouping ability as well. Then blast them with water from Mona, or first blast them with water from Mona, and then pull them together with Jean. And then you can go to town with Ayaka. And the last slot is to gain another 10 rolls by quests until you end stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna be around for much longer. I'm gonna do the last few pulls. Oh, I was hoping for another orange. Wasn't red? Hey, would you look at that? I have a your colorblind. Kaylina made the exact same joke earlier. That's how you find out. Yeah, you did make the joke. Has to be it. What was the crystal ball called in Lord of the Rings? Palanthea, I think. You gotta have like 3 of those. Just lying around the bed. Between the stuffed animals. Matt, I think we're almost out of. Oh no, wait, we got pulls. I remember. We still got a few more. Because. Yeah, because of that. Getting kinda hungry. I'm not gonna go for much longer. I'm gonna use my last. Oh, my last few pulls wisely. I'm not gonna lie. Fischl would have been better because it's a free draw. But I'm not gonna take away all the Fischls from Kaylina. So no, I didn't wanna look at the weapon. And it's I can't believe it. What? Why? Why is she here again? I have 3 copies. I have 3 extra copies of her. I'm gonna mail them to you. I'll even arrange them by ones and zeros. Damn, Jojo Stan. You are right. It's very much a Jojo pose. Now, technically, we right now have 3 pulls, but because you can exchange these dark letters, we have 26. So let's go gambling. Woo! And it's golden. And that's not a 5-star. Oh, it's Tainari. Possibly loud boat horn. I'm saving the Columbina for you. That is it. except for maybe if she comes in the same tempo right now. You see him the first time? He is pretty fun. I just don't like his playing style. Streamer sacrifices Columbina for their chatter. Yeah, that's it. You remember how in Pokemon you can release them instead of having them in the box? That's what I'm gonna do to my Columbina. Yeah, but you're not getting any officials. I have her basically at C5 just from this stream alone. Two of them. Yeah. C5 just from these pulls. Just this half. Exactly. The first half there wasn't any. It's just the last, I don't know, 30 pulls, 40 pulls. With that fucking bird. It's perfect. Yeah. Tainari is, lore-wise in the story, he's a really fun character. Is he... I think he should be used as an on-field Dendro archer. And that's just not my fighting style. You really like her, she will pair well with Mona, definitely. Which I'm definitely getting trust. You are getting her by virtue of her being a standard character, and at the latest on the anniversary, get a selector where you can choose Mona. So exactly, the anniversary selection. That is it. We could make it an election if you want, but I don't think many people would elect Mona, to be honest. We have 10 more polls, and I don't think I have blue polls, standard polls. Where is the purple weapon? Or the purple character, Aoife? Hey, there you go. It's just fucking a gun. That's it. And that's one more free pull. Sweet. I have 0. You can buy more rolls. Yeah, that is true. I could get another temple. That is true. There we go. So, and one more temple. It's not it. Okay. Okay. No. Oh. Oh. No. Sethos, welcome on. One more official to get C6. Oh, that's very sad. With the other stuff you can buy, that is true, but only once, only 5 a month. And it refreshes in 16 days. You can buy the standard poll and the limited banner. You can get other stuff as well. And because you can only buy 5 a month, the star glitter is unlimited. But you're only getting them from 5-star and 4-star characters. You need to grab food. That's fine. We'll farm until our next stream and we will watch. You're freaking starving. All right, I'm gonna wish you much luck. Wait, let me... there we go. I'm gonna wish you much luck in your farming endeavors. And are you gonna pull it all, or are you gonna wait until... Wait, when is the next stream? Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Three in the afternoon for me. Which is like... Wait, you're on Twitch. I have the schedule down there. You can click it. It's automatically converting into your time. It's working. Yeah. Work. I don't have a schedule yet for next week, but it's gonna be, I think, the same time. Yeah, if you can do it, but it will be a little bit shorter because I have stuff to do in the evening, so only like 3 hours, 2.5 maybe. If not, I'm gonna be online on the next Tuesday. We'll try. That's it. Yeah, but until then, much fun. I hope you enjoy the game regardless of whether you have to quote-unquote farm. Already look at the banner calendar. Yeah, but the time... It will be Tuesday. Oh, that you mean. Of course, in-game character, yeah. Cool guy with white hair? Are you sure? Because Varka has blonde hair, I think? Okay, it's very light blonde. And after that is a... I'm pretty sure she's a lady. The white horse adapters. Pretty sure that's a lady. Getting tired. Okay. And Novelette, of course, Novelette. He's a pretty strong character, to be honest. So he's a cool guy. Yeah, not just cool in the story, but cool in that he is a pretty good character as well. And Kaylina, in case of you still being here, maybe you collect until him? Yeah, sure. That's a solid way to do. He looks cool and he's pretty strong. He has a pretty cool story as well. So you're not making a mistake there. Stream is ending, that is true. You see memes with him? Yeah, he's pretty memeable, Novelette. Kaylina, I wish you also a wonderful rest of the day and enjoy your food. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm also really glad that you stopped by, and I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I was kinda waiting until you came back. You too, Andasta. And Kaylina, gute Nacht, schlaf gut, süße Träume. That's it. See you on Saturday. Bye bye.